Okay, so I think I might have to take it way easier today. Um, I hurt my foot. I think it's like I think I hurt the Lysenfrac or whatever. It's like this middle, it's either a bone or some sort of tendon or ligament or something. But yeah, I don't know if it's either that. I think it's definitely that. So what I did is I just taped it up, put an ankle brace on. Um, Probably won't be doing a lot of the stuff that I normally do, but I think there's a lot of stuff I can, you know, still work on and stuff. Still mess around with. I don't advocate, by the way, riding your bike when you're hurting stuff, unless you kind of know, that you can manage it. Because sometimes if you do ride when you're hurt, you can sometimes get more hurt. There is that. But the thing is I almost kind of need to ride because I start going crazy if I don't ride, man. Yeah, so those parents out there with kids with behavioral abnormalities or behavioral issues, you should purchase them a bicycle and tell them to go ride their bike for 5 hours a day, 6 days a week until they're totally tired, and then you won't have to pay. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I do notice. I do start getting my. If I don't ride my bike, I just, man, my. I just need to expend that energy. Like I need to. That's just something I need to do. I need to expend that energy. I think that's actually what's going on with a lot of people. Maybe not. I think it's just me. Maybe I have undiagnosed ADHD or something. But I think a lot of people just sometimes just have a lot of energy and sometimes I think back like into primal times with like hunting and gathering. We'd just be running around, hunting mammoths and stuff like that. And I think a lot of I don't know, this is my own personal opinion, but I think a lot of behavioral issues could probably be fixed just by strenuous, laborsome toiling of the body to where you're just utterly tired. Sometimes, like, there's been many days where, like, I knew I would have probably some things I'd get hung up on with my thoughts and if I wasn't tired or whatever, it'd probably have went way deeper into the hole. And sometimes it's good just to like. So I advocate that if anybody out there is watching these videos and you have like anxiety or depression, or you're just worried a lot, man, I say just get out there and just toil your body until you're basically tired and you just want to pass out. Sometimes like I think that's one of the best ways because sometimes when you're just so tired you don't have time to think about all the things that's going on. I guess that's a double-edged sword though, so take my words with a grain of salt. But yeah, that's all. Oh man, see, it's so weird how like conversations happen because that all just started because of this right here. Hopefully I can still. I'm pretty sure I can. Anyway, let's see here. Oh, this one. Oh, actually, it's so weird because I have so many verses like underlined and stuff, but for some reason I haven't gotten to this page. Like, it's so weird. You think that this page would be more bent in the book and I would open it more. And of course, I open it onto the page about feet. Isn't that weird? Oh my goodness. The God. Okay, so this is Psalm. This is the Keeper of the Grove Centaur Bible verse. Well, I guess there's one of them, but there's two. Oh, I guess maybe I should just read the whole thing. What's the whole thing? Holy moly, this is actually a really long one from David. I don't know, I should read this whole thing. I'll just read this part. Okay, so this is Psalm 18, verse 32 to 33. We might go a little further than that. The God who equipped me with strength and made my way blameless. He made my feet like the feet of a deer and set me secure on the heights. That one's funny because there's like, I don't know. So there's these Keeper of the Grove units that the Night Elves have, which I don't know why you can't play them, but they're basically these centaur people, and like, they're so gnarly. Every time I read that verse, this is actually not the first time this is in there. There's actually like, I think two other instances where it talks. I mean, I think of it as centaurs, but I don't know. You take it as you will. Every time I read that, you know, I just think of centaurs and stuff. Let's see, what is it? Okay, so this is 34 through 35. He trains my hands for war so that my arms can bend a bow of bronze. You have given me the shield of your salvation, and your right hand supported me, and your gentleness made me great. This is Psalm 19, verse 2. Day to day pours out speech, and night to night reveals knowledge. There is actually this person in, for some reason I meet so many weird believers in Long Beach. There's just a strange, I guess not even just Long Beach, just like LA in general. I don't know. It's very, I don't know if it's just because it's probably just because it's a big city, but there's a strange like Christian vibe there. Like, there's so many churches, and like there's so many younger believers, you know? I feel like since I've been back, I meet a lot more like, I don't know, just like politically affiliated like Christians, you know? And it's kind of strange, whereas like, I know LA, it's a little bit more raw, man. I think it's because there's so many poor people, and you know, there are many instances in scripture talking about the poor and, you know, the downtrodden. And I mean, even in scripture it says, you know, the Lord, you know, Jesus Christ, he was even homeless, and, you know, didn't have a, I don't know, place to lay his head and stuff like that. There's even, now this actually makes me think, there's even a verse saying something along the lines of the poor, like you will like meet Christ, but you won't know it's him, and he's gonna come to you as like a homeless person or something like that, and whatever you did to him, or like what, I guess, I don't know, something like, I'm like confusing the verse, but it's something like that. Like, you're gonna meet Christ and you're not gonna know it's him, and he's gonna like test humanity or something like that. I don't even know. So I'm like, take my words in your salt. That's totally wrong. I should look up the actual verses, but that's just off the top of my head. It's something like that, and yeah, it's I don't know, something like that. Do this card draw, and I'm gonna have to figure out what tricks I can do. I think I can still do the squeakers. Might be able to still do fire hydrants, hopefully. There's definitely a lot of tricks I cannot do. Like, I'm not going to be able to do decades anymore right now. There's going to be a lot. I mean, I might not even be able to ride. I haven't even gotten on my bike yet, so I might not even be able to ride. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can, though. Pretty sure I can. It wasn't, like, bruised or anything when I woke up, so that's a really good sign. I don't think it was bruised anyway. There was no discoloration, it seemed like. Okay, let's see the card draw. First card of the day. Avison. Angel of Hope. Did I? Yeah, I forgot I got this one. Number 2. Susane. Number 3. Forest. Number 4. Tranquil Garden. That one is really cool. That actually makes me think of more of like the phone's a little messed up. Sometimes like I'm using this like I'm actually not using a tripod. I'm actually using a painting easel with this thing. And sometimes this thing like puts too much pressure on the phone and it messes up the pressure or something. I don't know. But yeah, this Tranquil Garden one, not a very good land. No one would actually really probably run it if they were playing to win, but that one really makes me think about the Keeper of the Grove unit, the Night Elf Keeper of the Grove unit. 5. Griffin Guide. You know what this card reminds me of? There was a time when I used to think like, what would you rather have? Would you rather have a gun? Or would you rather have 1,000 ravens to pick people's eyes out? That you can like talk to and control. I think the ravens would be cool. Okay, let's see here. They give you food, they scout for you. 5. 6. Soaring Hope. 7. Ooh, cool. This card's cool. I actually really like this. I like the art on this one. Deft Duelist. Very well executed oil painting. I know this is an oil painting because this is done by David Palumbo. And he is a very good oil painter. I think he even has some YouTube videos on how to oil paint. So check him out on YouTube. A Human Rogue. Man, this actually kind of makes me want to... maybe this is a sign. Maybe I need to start playing a rogue again. 6, 7. Last card. Twilight Drover. This card's actually pretty crazy. It's kind of weird, like... This card's cool. There's like stag spirits in the background. Dude, this card looks crazy. And he has like a shepherd staff. There's like stag spirits, like deer spirits in the background. And there's just like that dead person right in the front. He has his like hand on him. He's just like, rip. That's crazy. He's like going around like observing all the spirits or something. Dude, that's a cool card. I like the art on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that was the last one. That was an interesting hand. I like that one. It's cool. Cool hand. Okay. It's gonna be alright. Let's see. Let's check my PSI. PSI. Let's see here. It's kind of making it feel a little weird. So I can still do that. I think that's alright. Maybe this is gonna force me to learn pinky squeaks. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe that's why I got hurt. I'm being forced to learn this trick. Because this trick's actually very kind of like not strenuous on the foot at all, that much. Maybe not, I don't know, maybe it is. Doesn't seem like it is. It's kind of more like this foot. So I'm kind of glad I got this sort of hurt. Right still, I think 5. Yep. Whoop. Am I scared? Like, scared to put my weight on it. You okay? Let me turn this down actually. Actually, this song's probably copyright. I shouldn't listen to this. Okay. I wonder if I can still scuff. I think I can. Oh yes. That's a bit. Ah. Yeah, just You can find certain tricks. Ah. There's a lot of actually songs on here I don't even listen to. Soon. A lot of these songs are kind of like slow. Wow, there's a lot of songs in here I've never even listened to. Interesting. I wonder what. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go see how this dude's doing squeakers. Oh yeah, see he does it. He doesn't really do it. He does it kind of on his toe, but he has his foot shifted. To be honest, this might be his best run I've ever seen. He almost landed everything on this run. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Boom. probably learn how to like just squeak it like that. God. Lucky I didn't hurt my foot more. Like hesitating. I guess that's the problem, like, so when you do the squeaker, I like see one dude, he's doing the fire hydrant looks like this, but then when you do the actual squeaker, it's like the squeaker's easier like this, so then it's a little strange because like, I don't know. I wonder if the pinky squeaks are easier like this, harder like that, and then the squeakers are easier like this but harder like this. I'm wondering if I could just do it like the tail up version. That. I guess today is just freaking pinky squeak day, huh? The dreaded pinky squeak. The dreaded pinky squeak. You do them so easy. You need to learn that.
Okay, so this trick is a bit advanced, so there'll be a lot of tricks on the way. At first, you will have to learn squeaker. because basically you will be doing tail whips in this trick. At first you will put your foot a bit sideways, like this. So
Oh, see, he doesn't like that.
you will have to learn it straight. Always calf break, it's really important, like this.
You
Once
learn
you
both
master
ways.
squeaker, the next step is trick, it's called fire hit. It's a very simple trick. You will have to learn it 100%. You will have to pull it off every time. This way you will get used to frame coming from the side. So later you will be able to step over the frame in the right moment. I think you got the point. Fire hydrant is the best trick to do as a warm-up later on when you'll be attempting to do pinky squeaks. There's one more trick you should learn because it's the easiest way how to get into pinky squeaks later. It's a great warm-up trick as well. You should learn these two tricks at the same time.
Okay, he's doing it. Oh yeah, he's doing it differently. He's doing it like.
So when you learn these two tricks, you can start connecting them to squeak.
How do you do it? So I'm doing it like. I'm just gonna do it the way he's doing it. Okay, I need to connect them together. Maybe that's what I should work on today. Connecting them together.
Once you've done this, you can start slowly with pinky squeaks or tail whips, one by one. So be patient, good luck, thanks for watching. There's lots of options.
Not a single comment on this trick. You don't got a single comment on this, bro. This thing only has 134 views. That's the best tutorial on the trick, and he only has 134 views. Fudge, man. They need more how-tos on this, man. So if you can do them out there, please make a how-to, because this trick is taking forever to learn. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But there's a lot of people that do them, obviously, because there's so many of these clips. So people obviously learned it. Okay, onward onto the grind, I guess. So it doesn't hurt my foot, so I'm gonna maybe just do this all day. Just those 3 tricks. Like, it's like actually like 5 tricks. It's actually like It's like 7 tricks you gotta learn. You gotta learn it this way, fire hydrant, tail whip version, fire hydrant to squeaker, tail whip version to squeaker, and then the multiples. And then you can learn them 2 ways. That's so weird. That's like, there's like 8 things you gotta learn to do this trick. It's pretty crazy. You want to master it, I guess. Maybe not 8 things. It's like 5 things you gotta learn. Maybe I should change this tire out. Maybe it's time to change this tire out. You see how it's like getting smooth? There's not much tread on it. Maybe that's what's affecting me as well. I think I'm going to just do some crazy markage on my bike. Just to learn this darn trick. What am I doing? Okay, now I gotta learn the squeaker versions. I have to like go in and a different direction. I want to go. I forgot there's like this version too. The Carl Cruiser squeaker. It's very challenging. I give credit to anybody that can do it. It's like there's so many little things you got to do. It's really, really hard. It's probably super boring to watch, so I apologize, but I'm just documenting all this stuff, I guess. I would be riding normally, but my foot's bothering me. So I guess that's one thing. If you hurt your foot, this trick's not too taxing on it. Ugh. There's just so many like angles to it all. Like I think that's what makes it so challenging. Is it's the front brake aspect too. It's like you can't press the front brake too soon, too late. Then you have to worry about the scuffing. You have to worry about the speed going into it. You have to worry about the carve, the lean, and then you have to balance it all on top of the wheel. It looks really easy. That's the thing. When people do it, I always thought this trick was super easy. I was like, oh, that's why they could do so many of them. Maybe I'm probably just not good at this trick though. It's probably just not my forte, but. Should be able to get into a squeaker, which I have yet to do, really. So he does that. Michael does that. Before he learned multiple pinky squeak, he did the squeaker. So I'm supposed to be able to do the tail whip into a squeaker. I'm not really how he's doing it. It's hard to get into. It's hard to time everything. It goes like this into a square. So that's the next one I gotta learn, because he's doing it first try every time. It seems like it's crazy. But it's gnarly, dude. Gnar. Let's do another card reading. Another card reading to see what the cards draw out. What are they to say? Let's see what the cards are. First card. Temporal Mastery. Time is a marvelous plaything. That's what that card's flavor text is. Oh, actually, wow. I could do the miracle. When you cast this card for its miracle cost, when you draw it, if it's the first card you draw this turn, well, I guess I don't have any lands, but that gives you a double turn. Blink Moth. 3. Beacon of Destiny. 4. Elder Druid. Kind of reminds me, I probably should be playing my Druid more. I've been playing it. 5. New Benalia. Love the art on this one. Blessing. This is a very early card. 7. Sweet. I love the art on this one. Steward of Valoron. Human Druid Knight. He's a Druid Paladin, basically. Last card. Island. Perfect song for the island, huh? Man. If only that was the view on this background, huh? Oh, I love that, man. Just doing flatland by the beach, man. wonder if you can learn it without really having to do it, the whip in. I think you can, actually. Huh. Might have figured something out. I think you might be able to learn this trick just walking into it, like a lot of flatline tricks. It's actually a good way to learn it, I think. Oh, that was gonna hurt me. Didn't. This trick is safe, I think. I should practice it. Wait a minute. That means I should practice it like this, because then I'm going to go that way. Right? Yeah. Huh. This is something I haven't heard yet. So I guess if you're trying to learn this trick as well, I haven't heard anybody say you could just walk into it like that. Might help, I don't know. Oh my god, I almost freaking ate it. Okay, let's try riding into it now. See, it's so much harder. a new tire. I'm gonna put that thing on. Ugh. Gotta keep drilling. We're drilling. Drilling to not for oil, to hopefully save oil. Oh my God, that was ridiculous. Jeebus, dude. This dude just did a hand plant on a wall. Look at this. Dude just did a hand plant on a wall. What in the world, dude? That looks unreal, man. Bikes trip me out. There's so many weird, like bikes, skateboards, scooters, whatever your, I don't want to use the word poison, restoration is. Gotta save that. Dude, there's so many crazy people, man. You guys are so gnarly, dude. Like, literally. Yep, so gnarly. Oh yeah, okay. So. Jesus, dude, Joel's a freaking beast, man. He's not a beast, he's freaking like... That is just not... I don't like the word beast. I'm gonna stop using that word. Because Joel is definitely, like, that's what people would say, refer to him as. Because he's just really crazy, but I'm actually not even gonna say that, because he really isn't. He's like the opposite of a beast. He's just like freaking crazy. Look at this dude. Double bar, fakie, to double bar, to half cab double bar, to switch whip, to regular whip. Dude, you're gnarly. Montana Ricky. Dude, it's crazy you're still riding, bro. I was a little kid and you were riding. Holy Toledo. Dude, I was like 10 years old and I was like inspired by this dude. And he's still riding. What in the world, man? Dude, bikes are crazy, man. It's so weird because I'm on such a strange plane right now, dude. Just doing the flatland stuff. It's so weird, dude. Like, I think if I never would have torn my ACL, I would have never gone into flatland. Oh my god, that was crazy. Jesus, these guys are freaking crazy, bro. You people are insane. Oh my goodness, that's so clean. Tom Justice? You doing okay?
It's been up for quite a while already.
You gonna go to bed?
At the moment.
Let's see, where's some good Tom Justice clips I could send them? Jesus, dude. Tom Justice is so gnarly. Oh my god, dude. I need to send this to him. Holy Toledo, bro. This is just ridiculous. I don't know if you see this line right here. He's doing things switch, regular. I'm surprised Tom, does he run front brakes? Dude, he's not even running front brakes, man. Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's so good, man. So gnarly. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, let's listen to some Dan Corrigan. While we, dude, Tom, this is actually, I could see Tom Justice learning this trick that I'm trying right here. He's one that would master it, but he doesn't run front brakes. But I could definitely see this trick up his alley, and then he just started doing it on quarters and stuff.
Now this is what I'm talking about. Completely empty, death drop, crazy, weird design skate park that probably not a lot of people skate. Hella round coping. I mean, it literally could die on this thing, and they put cracks in front of it, which is hilarious. Yeah, good times are going to be had by all here. I'm actually going to have fun zipping around, I'm sure. Ooh, let's see. Alright, let's check it out. This rail, holy crap. Okay, this is like up there for one of the worst skate parks I've ever been to. But in like a really good way. Like, so bad it's good again. But maybe it's so bad it's bad, we'll see.
know what? Actually, I might switch my front tire out. I think that actually might help me.
Okay, cruise around a bit. This might be the worst skate park. It is so poorly designed. So you have these rails, which are god awful, like insanely tall, most sackable thing in the entire world. That is my belly button. That is the rail. It goes higher.
I guess maybe
You got this not skatable Euro gap right here that I'm gonna probably try to skate. It's like a little kickery launch thing. This little baby double set, I will say, kind of cool. I'm sure locals will skate this. This gap to rail, where the rail's like almost as high as the stairs. Like it's super baby, and it's where, of course, you got to gap out to it. This whole section's on a constant round angle. Not ideal, plus that's the run up. So if you want to hit this rail, you got to start, I guess, here and swerve in and deal with just, yeah, that's just a god awful rail. Pretty terrible hubba. And now, there's obviously worse skate parks where it's just like a fucking nothing. Like it's just like some skate parks will literally just have like a curb and a quarter pipe you can't really skate. But when it's this much effort into a skate park, like when it's all this concrete and all this attempt at a design and it fails miserably, like here's a great example of what I mean. Here, the park could have a good box and it'd be like, okay, not the worst park in the world because it has a good box. Well, here's the good box, but you can't skate it because they put this rail on it. Like, that is like an ideal height, the run-up's good, the ground's pretty smooth. I would come skate this box, but now that the rail's there, like, you can skate like a manual pad? I mean, that's pretty much it. And going there, for whatever reason, they just put a random gap here. You got this kicker ramp to this thing that I could see some locals skating this one. Like, the dimensions are kind of hectic. Like, it's like a steep kicker, very floaty. I'm sure not much besides, like, basic tricks get done on this. Like, I would be very, very surprised if this thing ever got kickflip back tail. It'd be surprising because everything in California's been kickflip back tail. You got the best Euro gap ever. Check this thing out. Like, narrow, spooky, get your arm caught in that fence, plus round coping everywhere. This ledge is round coping, doesn't count as a ledge. It's also really tall. Little flat gap, that's actually kind of cool. This bowl is actually sick, but it has all that muck in it, so not that sick. Oh, yeah. Oh, big impact.
This hip defies physics and defies common sense.
It skate stops with the skate park rail.
Yeah. I mean, you could still hit it, but it's very narrow. Is there one?
Ah, darn it. Fell off.
No, there's no round bars. I don't want to talk about it. The way to skate it, I guess, is out of the hip over the rail. That's actually kind of cool.
There's a way to do this.
Oh, did you make stink? Sean made an upside down Australian stink. Like, obviously we're spoiled as hell, but like it is difficult to find something that's like that you would actually want to skate here. Like, sometimes parks are so bad that they're fun, but this one's just like, I don't know, maybe if I was in a different mood and I had like a setup that I didn't dislike as much, but yeah, this thing is hectic. Yeah, where's that kid with the electric bike? This is the park that he should be at. This is the Venus skate park trap right here. Bring your children to parks like this. Well, I love that you're dropping it halfway down the bank. This is great. This is content.
Is this illegal? Because I'm waxing, technically it's coping, and it's in a skate park, and I'm waxing it.
Yeah, it's round too.
You know? It is round. They've just literally set in coping here.
Yeah, you're breaking the wall, dude.
Judas Priest breaking the wall.
Sticky.
Toe-side Smith.
Look how sticky that is.
Trying to figure out how to run this.
Oh, how was it trying to land that?
I think so. Oh, that's it. Just Yeah, that's right. Do I don't have to? Yeah, I think it will. Try not to. I kind of like that gyro.
Yeah, people have like actually skated these hoppers.
What if your resume could adapt and improve? Even create opportunities that let you be seen. An Indeed resume never stops working for you.
This bowl actually looks good, but it's got that shit in it. Like the transition to it. I mean, the cooking doesn't stick out a lot, but it looks really fun.
It's like that. Just for that trick.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, I'll go right into that. Look at it. See, the transition here is actually not that bad. If you're like a transition skater, this channel thing would probably be pretty fun to like get funky on. Little extensions and elevators and stuff. This whole side, fine. This whole side, it's alright. I mean, it's arguably the biggest waste of money I've ever seen. But, hey, what are you doing? This how. I said I was going to Subway. Sean got
Dude, I can learn like.
He's like, go to
Infinity
Subway and ask
like
for some
that.
barbecue sauce. And I bet you they won't give it to you.
They won't have it. They go, sorry, we don't have barbecue sauce anymore. What's next? Tomato sauce? They're not going to have?
Well, that's because tomato sauce isn't a thing. It's tomato sauce. Are you a big barbecue sauce guy?
Yeah, I love barbecue.
Really?
Who's that dude? Ray's, Uncle Ray's barbecue.
Oh, Baby Ray's?
Baby Ray's.
Yeah, you and fucking Facebook guy.
Oh, Zuckerberg.
Yeah, you and
Does he
Zuck.
like it?
Yeah, oh, he's all about it. He loves like Baby Ray's. Yes, he does.
How do you know?
What do you mean? There's a video of him talking about how much he loves Baby Ray's. It's not a joke. It's a thing. You can look it up. No, Subway's disgusting, but the melts are good. Like, everything at Subway's terrible, but they have these new melts that are good, I
I
swear.
feel like when I was a teenager.
Or it wasn't.
So what I did is I tied my cable up because I'm getting kind of tired of having to unwind my cable every time I do it, so I just tied it up in the middle. I think it's actually kind of working. that's what it is. Oh, that's not gonna work. Do the fire hydrant soon. Well, that's weird. Maybe this injury will be for my benefit. Because now it's limiting me to only doing certain tricks. Actually, it's limiting me a lot. But in terms of, now it's pushing me to learn just this one trick. Okay, let's see what draws will be. First card. Guy's Blessing. Two. Wow, got two blessings. Blessing, that's strange. Look at that. Blessing and blessing. Three. Island. Four. Reliquary Tower. 5. Cradle of Vitality. 6. Island. 7. Twilight Drover. Kind of thinking I didn't shuffle it that good. 8. Oh wait, never mind. I guess I have a bunch of these islands. Actually, it reminds me. Actually, I could change this out now. Then it's a duplicate. Changed it out with this card. This card looks cool, even though it's kind of like not a cool card. Like you would probably never use this to win, but I love the art on it. Kite Sail Apprentice. The Lord is a stronghold for the oppressed, a stronghold in times of trouble. So I will say, if you guys don't have the money for gyros, or if your bike doesn't have gyro tabs, basically any bike, I think, can run a straight cable. So this is a straight cable. This actually isn't a gyro, but what I did, if you want to learn pinky squeaks, is I don't have the gyro tabs. I would probably be running a gyro right now. I just don't have these little parts. I got to go buy them. And I kind of want to do that right now. So what I did is I unconnected my cable, and then I pushed it through the frame, and I looped it around, and then wove it within itself around the frame. So what it's doing, generally when you have a straight cable, you can't, you have to, like, you can only do like 2 of these before the cable gets caught and you have to unwind the cable. I've never actually seen this done before. I like put it right there, and now like it allows, like, you know, you to just be able to do as many of them as you want. And kind of good, maybe kind of good for learning pinky squeaks, because with the pinky squeak you always have to go around, unwind the cable. This kind of makes it to where you don't have to really do that. But then you can't use your back brake. I do suggest getting a gyro. That's what I would be using right now, but I don't have the tabs. But this kind of looks cool. Looks weird. So if you're trying to learn it, maybe that's another tip. You want to learn it or something. so used to use my back brake. It's actually very strange running without it. Straighten my shoes up a little bit. Still holding up though. Man, this trick is humbling, that's for sure. I feel like I haven't improved at all. Well, sometimes that's how some of these tricks are. They don't feel like you get anywhere. And you just gotta keep pushing until just something, I don't know. This might be one of the, this trick's actually starting to come up, I think. It might be one of those tricks that's taken me the longest to learn. Which is real weird. It's kind of strange because it seems like people learn it pretty fast, but no, just something's wrong with my brain and my timing and stuff. It's just taking me forever. Ah, man. I apologize for this boring stream, but this is how some of these tricks are, especially this one. I will warn anybody that's trying to learn this trick. Do not be discouraged. I guess I always get discouraged. I'm wondering who, I'm going to look it up. Who was the first one to do multiple pinky squeaks? Who invented squeaks on BMX? Oh, Marty Kuopla is a flatland BMX rider from Finland. He is widely recognized as one of the most skilled and most original riders in history of the sport. He has invented and innovated many tricks on his quest for originality. Huh. Maybe that's what I should have done. I don't think he invented it though. Maybe he did. Huh. Let's see here. Okay, hopping trick. Let's see here. Is it in here? Hmm. Gary Polek, 1986. In January 1987, Gary R. Polek, King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, debuted in the Undergrounder of the Freestyle magazine. This was when he first spoke of his invented trick of tail whip squeakers, aka pinky squeaks. The original pinky squeaks weren't involving the peg. Gary Polek was doing them with his foot on the tire, and as the frame would come around, he would step on the top tube. The heck? That makes sense. Oh, huh. What the heck? Doesn't make any sense. Gary Polek was doing them with his foot on the tire. Okay. And as the frame would come around, he would step on the top tube. What the heck? There's no picture of this. This is just words. So he would come around. So his foot's on the tire. Oh! Dude, I never thought of that. So he puts his foot, I think, right here, instead of on the peg. I never really thought about doing that, actually. It's very strange. Doesn't make any sense how he's doing that. Is he doing multiples? It might have just been one. Because like, because you can't really like, I don't understand how he's doing that. Comes around. Oh, maybe he would. Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. There's no picture. Oh wait, no, there is one picture. What in the world? Dude, this looks like it's like straight out of like the 18th century or something. Oh, he's putting his... That's weird. I'm gonna actually screen record this. Look at how this dude's doing it. I guess this is the inventor of this trick. Supposedly he's doing it on his top tube. Very weird. Huh. I don't know if he's doing it. Oh, he's doing like... Okay, that's what he's doing. He's doing like a double-footed version. That's why. Okay, I'm doing. That's not what I want. I mean, that is cool, but yeah, that is a okay. So that's like a double-footed version of that. Hmm. Trying to like figure. I'm trying to read up like everything I can about this trick. History. Let's see. I'm like trying to figure out if there's any. And Miami Hopper. Surfer, Dutch, bar hop, backyard, front yard, flail, huh? Okay, so I was trying flails. A tail with a kick can be done multiple times. That's all they say. That's all this trick says. A tail whip with a kick can be done multiple times. Really, that's all you're gonna give me? Oh my goodness. Hmm. Let's see here. How am I supposed to do this?
What is going on?
I can't afford streaming anymore, so.
Sure you can. State Farm has rates that fit your budget.
Oh, good.
See, how's this guy doing this, man? This is basically what I'm trying to learn. He's literally doing, he just like does them infinity. It makes no sense. Look at this. How do you do that? Trick is a lot harder than it looks, man. It looks easy when they're doing it. Holy moly. It's crazy. I think maybe I should just watch a bunch of them doing it. What in the world, bro? Huh. I'm really trying to see, like, how is he... See, one's easy. One is doable. Once you get into the realm of infinity, Pinky Squeak, that's just a whole nother level. Going from 1 to infinity, there is something that's very, very hard. Okay, I found another how-to. Oh my god. This is the beginning of so this how-to right here, look, this is the very first, this is one of the first things they say. You really want to impress some people, then spend about a year driving yourself nuts while learning this trick. It falls way up there on the pain in the neck to learn scale. It is. Oh, I'm glad they said that, because I guess I'm not the only one that thinks this trick is ridiculously hard to learn. Okay, it is important that you know how to do tail whips before attempting Pinky Squeaks. Okay, I got that. Also remember that once you learn this trick, you should probably enter at least an intermediate contest, if not already be ready for an expert contest. Whoa, that's weird. Let me read that again. Also remember that once you learn this trick, you should probably enter at least an intermediate contest, if not be ready for an expert contest. This trick is not a beginner trick. Begin by riding very slow with both of your feet on the pedals. Grab both brakes. Oh, both brakes, that's weird. Grab both brakes, and as you go into an endo, kick the frame around to the right, so the bike is going around in a tail whip. Put your left foot on the front left peg and your right foot on the front tire to balance this trick. You pull down on the front tire as the frame is about 160 degrees around. When the frame comes all the way around, lift your left foot over the frame and stick it back on the peg. Pull down with your right foot on the tire, second time in the same revolution, and then lift it over the frame so that the frame goes around again. Continue the exact same process. Step over with the right foot, pull down on the tire, lift the left foot over the frame, put the left foot down on the peg, pull down on the tire with the right foot, step over with the right foot, pull down, and then so on. This trick is possibly the easiest of all to ride out, since you already know how to do tail whips, so you will have to learn it a different way. If you started the trick from the pedals with them level, they should still be level. When the frame comes around, jump with both feet straight to the pedals. Let the back end fall to the ground and ride away. Now keep in mind that this trick is one that you only get better and better at over time. It is a completely different feeling trick to do in the opposite direction, as well as it's different to pull down on the tire once it's inside of twice. This trick is linkable and possible to do with a bunch of other tricks. You can do it either direction with the handlebars forwards or backwards. It's possible to ride into it. Oh, it's possible to ride into it from such tricks as a whiplash, fire hydrants, and hang fives. Dude, they didn't say like one of the most important things. They don't talk about when to pull the brake. That's one thing about this trick that's very, very hard, is you have to time when to use your front brake. Okay, well at least this trick's very hard to. I'm not the only one that thinks it's very hard, because it says that in the beginning. There's not many how-tos, huh? I guess we'll just go back to Michael. How to Pinky Squeak. Dude, I don't know how you learned this, bro. How did you learn this? Holy moly, man. This trick is so hard, dude.
this trick. At first you will put your foot a bit sideways, like this. So
I think I gotta change this tire out. So now I'm just thinking about is I honestly just think my bike's wrong for this trick. And I know it probably isn't.
you will have to learn it straight. Always calf brake, it's really important, like this. Once you mastered squeaker, the next step is trick, it's called fire hitter. It's a very simple trick. You will have to learn it 100%. You will have to pull it off every time. This way you will get used to frame coming from the side. So later you will be able to step over the frame in the right moment.
I'm wondering if I... Nah, I won't do that. I wonder if I like push my hands in different, because you can either have your wrists like this, like down, or you can have the wrists like this, like over. I'm wondering if that is a...
I think you got the point.
There's something like that you gotta do.
Fire jump is the best trick to do as a warm-up. Later on, when you'll be attempting to do pinky squeaks. There's one more trick you should learn.
Oh,
it's
maybe that's what it is.
easiest way how to get
Okay, yeah.
to pinky
Huh.
squeaks later.
I'm thinking actually maybe you might want to have your
It's a
wrists
very
down,
trick as well.
because then that
should
you can
learn
push
these
the
two
bike.
tricks at the same time.
You can like leverage it maybe more. I'm like trying to think of all the things that they're not saying.
So when you learn these two tricks, you can start connecting them to squeaker. Once you've done this, you can start slowly with pinky squeaks or double whips, one by one. So be patient, good luck, thanks for watching. There's lots of options how to get out of this trick.
Okay, I'm like starting the book too soon. You gotta like let the momentum carry you. You almost have to like go with the whip. Not like that. And also you gotta bounce when you do that.
The way where you start with fire hydrant is difficult to do it in the beginning, but when you know how to do one or two pinky squeaks, it's actually starting to be easier because of the speed, because you're going faster.
It's that, and then I just keep going. I'm gonna learn it. I think maybe I keep giving up, but I'm gonna try and learn it. Hmm. Not many other how-tos. I think I've watched basically every how-to. I don't think... Sometimes you can watch as many how-tos as you want, but you're still not going to learn it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's just keep grinding this out. Let's keep grinding. Okay, let's do some fire hydrants now. Anytime it breaks. Oops. Okay, there's one. Now we need to learn the infinity one. It's the infinity whip. It's impossible, man. Dry for a little bit. Let my rim dry. What is he playing?
It also increases everyone's damage taken by 50%. If a major priest or warlock dies, same 4,500 damage to everyone in the raid, and it silences them for 6 seconds. And if it's a druid, hunter, or shaman, it does the 4,500. It's actually a dot plus like a 2.2k mana drain. So if people start dying on Archimon, very very easy for things to just get out of control. Very bad. Very big bad.
Oh, that's just TBC stuff. Let's listen to Swifty, the king of the grind. He is the grind master. Swifty. He just grinded to rank 14.
Wouldn't it be better on the left? I don't get it.
Who's here?
I literally don't get it. I don't get what you're trying to say.
Yo, what's up, man?
It would be better than that.
My bad, bro. I'm kind of riding with a hurt foot, so I can't. I'm just practicing this trick that I'm not very good at. It's called pinky squeaks. I guess I attempt some. While we listen to Swifty. I'm just practicing this trick.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't understand what you're saying. What? Like, change the enemy nameplate? Is that what you're asking? Change your UI. Change the UI? But why? Do you want me to download an add-on? Like, I'm trying to decipher what you need. Can you please like speak like clear and precise exactly what you want? Don't make me do like detective to try to figure out what the heck you're trying, what you mean. Do you mean nameplates? Wait, let me do something. Are you talking about nameplates? If no, okay. Are you
Yeah, this
talking
trick's super
about
hard.
enemy nameplates?
It's the Infinity Whip.
Are you talking about
The Infinity Whip.
Are you talking? What are you talking about? I don't get it. What are you talking about? What do you want?
Alejandro.
Frame rate.
Alex. My bad. I'm like limited because I hurt my foot, man, yesterday. So like I'm not doing everything that I should be doing. So the stream's probably pretty boring. I'd probably leave right now, honestly. Because it's just me just grinding this out. Just listen to Swifty right now.
Take this back. The me?
Who'll be up in here? Man, there's still 2 people in here. That's weird. It's kind of strange trying to learn a trick on streaming. But I don't know, I guess it's kind of cool. It's probably super boring to watch. But, I mean, I guess I don't really care. Oh well, this is how long it takes. So, if you want, you can film your own process of learning this trick. Because this trick is really hard to learn. Okay, let's see here. I did find that out, so if you're trying to learn it, I think this might help because, okay, so like, I will say, the first trick you want to learn is the squeaker, is this one, from what I've been told. You want to learn this. I need to do it right there. So this is called the squeaker. You need front brakes to do it. Ah, I can't even do it right now. This is the squeaker. And you basically learn that, and then you do tail whips within that. And you can do infinity tail whips. Oh, almost got 2. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just keep practicing it like this. So hard. And then we do the fire hydrants. I've been practicing this all day. I've made no progress, it feels. I'm actually wondering how long this trick's going to take me to learn. I think I don't know. I'm going to document it though. It's going to be very boring. Well, for the viewer, I guess. It's fun for me because it's so challenging. I don't know why I can't land it. Don't to try and figure out this living puzzle. The problem with this trick is that even if you take what I'm doing and you take all the bad things that I'm learning about this trick, every bike has different geometry. That might even be the issue with this bike right here. Maybe the geometry is just not adequate for learning pinky squeaks. Huh. Actually, I just kind of realized something. I could actually change this lever position. I could point this lever more down. Maybe that's... Huh. Let's try that out. I'm going to try different lever positions. I'm going to push this down. I'm actually going to make it flush like that. That's a pretty drastic change right there. I'm wondering if that is going to change any variables. Because now it's like I have to, it's changing my hand position. I'm actually going to see what his lever position is. Maybe that's something I didn't realize. His lever position. that picture looks so crazy. Bike flip. Yeah, it kind of seems like it's in the same angle. At least I haven't been hurting my foot. That's what matters, and I'm still able to improve, hopefully, and I'm not hurting my foot, so makes me happy. I'm trying to find some clues on lever position, and I guess it might not even make a difference, but I'm just trying to see, like, I feel like I've almost tried so many different things on this trick and I'm not getting any better. I'm trying to figure out, where are these people having their lever position? What angle is their lever at? Probably doesn't make a difference, but doesn't hurt to see. Darn, I can't find, where is it? Let's see here. Where it be at, man? Oh, here we go. Okay, here's a perfect picture of it. Let's see, is that the same as this one? Looks like it's a little bit. Looks like it's just a little bit more up. Just like a fraction. What other things about this bike is, what is he doing? Okay, that's 2 fingers on his lever like that. Oh, that's another, looks like he has his brakes really calibrated. This up a couple more notches. Maybe I just gotta master the squeaker. Maybe that's what makes this trick so hard, because this trick is like, it seems really easy, but it's also, there's actually a lot of levels you can learn in it. Maybe I should be getting it like nice and consistent on this. Because I gotta basically think that every one of these is a tail whip. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3. That'd be 3 tails right there. I'm even wondering, like the angles of the bars right here. I might have to angle this actually a little bit more. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering, like, should I angle my bars like just a little bit more? Like a couple millimeters? I don't know. How parallel are they? They look pretty parallel to the fork. I'm literally trying to think about like everything. I could try and take more PSI out of my tire. This trick is humbling. Holy Toledo. practice the, I guess I could just practice the tail up the squeakers. People I think I'm just crazy. Just doing this over and over and over and over and over and never landing it. Here we go, just I think that's probably a good exercise. So maybe like maybe that's what it is. Like you gotta just get at that rhythm. So it's ugh. Wow. So gnarly. What in the world? A guy from Sweden rode his bicycle to Nepal, climbed Mount Everest alone without Sherpas or bottled oxygen, then cycled back home to Sweden. Are you kidding me? That is gnarly, man. I've never heard about this guy. I guess this dude did that.
vita på fötterna ännu. Jag käkade adalat i morse mot förfrysning. Fingrarna är okej.
Dude, my phone just does not want to focus.
Kom. Jag känns till alla tår. Tack, höger makt för det.
So gnarly. Dude, he did that all alone. I can't even believe it. That's really gnarly. Okay, let's get back to trying to learn the picky squeak. I need some more coffee. We need more coffee. Get some coffee. Blah blah bleep blah bleep blah bleep blah bleep. I keep like turning. This has just been a straight day of peaky squeaks, man. It's pretty gnarly. I think this is the longest I've ever tried to just full on And it's because I have hurt foot. Which is cool. Maybe that's why that's why that happened. I'd like to do. Why is it like this, man? Ugh. Oh, it seems like right when he does it, he lifts up. Maybe brand new shoes and tire. Maybe that's what I'm gonna have to try. Maybe I have to try a new tire. Ugh. Let's listen to viola.
Hello and welcome to Ride to Unite series of interviews with some of the world's most inspirational cyclists. I'm Anna Glowinski and today I'm speaking to someone from Germany who takes part in artistic cycling. Now whilst this is one of cycling's smallest disciplines, she has one of the biggest community followings, bringing us all together to watch her death-defying stunts and her driven mindset. Let's get chatting to Viola Brand. So let's kick off with, plain and simply, who is Viola Brand?
Viola Brand is an artistic cyclist from Germany. I've did artistic cycling 20 years as a competitive sport, and since February 2020 I'm focusing on doing social media, doing shows, and so I retired from the competition sport but still do the cycling like for fun and in my free time.
Excellent. And I'm going to assume that most people tuning into this video already know who you are in terms of your cycling talents and your prowess and everything that you put out there. So what I'd like to do is sort of get to know the woman behind the cyclist first, and then everyone can bear that in mind as we then go on into the more bike-related questions. So how would you describe your personality? What's your personality type?
This trip too.
I would say due to my life as a competitive cyclist, I'm a really disciplined person, and when I want something, I work really hard for it. So I also do my university career in parallel. So in a few weeks, I will graduate with my master's degree. And so to combine all those things, the university things and also with the sport, it took a lot of discipline over many, many years, and that's what formed my personality, I think, mainly. And so I'm really a structured person, and so I try to get used to enjoying more free time as I have it right now. After I retired from the competition sport, I try to make more things just for fun because the past year I was always really forced to do everything in the most productive way, and now I'm trying to learn to enjoy things more after, to think what is it good for, or those things.
So what kind of things do you enjoy when it's outside of work and discipline and structure time?
Yeah, I just discovered cycling apart from artistic cycling. So because the past 20 years I focused on artistic cycling and I didn't do any road cycling or mountain biking. And just last Saturday I was mountain biking for the first time. It was like, it's so cool, why have I never tried it before? So maybe I will get into mountain biking from now on.
Welcome to the dark side. I love that. If you ever want to go mountain biking, give me a shout. I'm happy to go with you.
I definitely will.
And what about your life growing up? What was your childhood like in your upbringing?
Yeah, I'm having 3 older brothers, and so I'm the only girl in the family. And through this, I was taught really early to go with my brothers and to do things mostly not many girls do. So playing in the mud, or go cycling, and my brothers, all of them really like to do cycling as well, and so I got into cycling really early, and that's how I grow up. Also, I grew up at a beautiful landscape in a small village, so we had a big garden, and my brothers, they were building up some tracks they can ride with their bicycles, and so I was there as a 5-year-old girl playing with my brothers with the bike in the mud. So I had a really nice childhood, and I also, when I was a kid, I played the violin. from age 6 to 14, but then I quit and I said no, violin, playing the violin is not the thing I want to do. I will focus on cycling.
Is that something that you'll still pick up in your spare time now, though? Now that you know, no, just
No,
that's not fun.
Yeah. I tried to play the violin, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago again, but I forgot so many things, and like, yeah, to read the notes, you have to understand when you want to play an instrument, and so I was really out of it, and yeah, but I also wasn't motivated enough to catch it up again.
Okay, we'll get rid of that. We'll move on. And this little village that you grew up in, this idyllic childhood, where is it? Where are you based? And describe that country to me, because I know you've got fans all over the world. Maybe they don't know so much about your home country.
Yeah, I'm located in Stuttgart in Germany, so it's the south of Germany, and yeah, the village is around 30 kilometers away from the city of Stuttgart, and yeah, the landscape is like, there are really small hills, not mountains, but like really small hills, and we have a lot of green and a lot of trees and a lot of forest,
and this is cable up.
Yeah, so we don't have many water here, like we don't have big seas, or like the ocean is also really far from here. So yeah, I'm used to the landscape of green hills and trees and forest and those things.
Beautiful countryside. It really does sound heavenly. And you're a student now. You're saying that you're just finishing your masters. So what are you studying, and why did you decide on that topic that you're studying?
Yeah, I'm studying clinical nutrition. It's basically a science master program, university program. So I'm learning a lot of science things like biology, chemistry, like all the things that are related to medicine. So for example, anatomy, physiology, and all those things. And right now I'm writing my master thesis about the topic of vitamin E and what it does in the body. And I went to the lab to work for 6 months to do the experiments of my master thesis, and now I'm done with the lab work, luckily, and now I'm just writing the thesis itself, but I really hope that I can submit it by the next weeks. So that means I hope in May or at latest in June I have my master degree.
Oh, fingers crossed. And any spoiler alerts? What does vitamin E do?
I'm not allowed to talk about this topic because my supervisor, he also needs my results I won through the experiments. He also uses this for his PhD thesis, so I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Because very top secret.
Yeah.
You want to know that now. Anyway, we'll move on to the reason why we are really, really here, and that is the world of artistic cycling and you and your career. So, sum up, what is artistic cycling?
Yeah, artistic cycling is something like dancing and gymnastic on the bike. So for me, the main thing is the gymnastic part, but others who watched it said something like that it's also a little bit like dancing or also like ballet on the bike. So it's a sport discipline. Yeah, it's like an aesthetic sport discipline, but also that requires a lot of physical strength and stamina also, and also to be brave enough to do the tricks and to overcome the fear of hurting yourself. We're doing pirouettes on the bike, spinning on the back wheel, for example. We do different gymnastic tricks like doing a handstand on the bicycle, standing with the hands only on the handlebar and doing the handstand on the bike, or also doing the handstand with one hand at the handlebar and the other one at the saddle. And so like many crazy figures we do on the bicycle. And I think it's a really, really beautiful sport and a unique sport. So that's why I also started, and I'm really happy that I decided to go for this sport.
Yeah, it is. It's truly mind-blowing when you really watch it. And actually, I told my husband that I was going to be interviewing you, and he already followed you on Instagram because he comes from a BMX background. So that's, you know, in some ways maybe you won't think that there's so much connected, but he's like, oh, that girl is a machina, which you're a machine, like, you know, so much respect for what you did. And I think, you know, many disciplines of cycling could look at artistic cycling and be inspired by it and really understand what it takes to do it, even though it isn't the biggest discipline in itself. And so why did you choose to do it? What got you into it?
Yeah, it was also my brothers. I think my brothers, they are mostly the person who brought me to do the things I'm doing. So also the cycling stuff and artistic cycling. So there was a little club in our village, and my mom, she got to know about this sport through the newspaper, and then she sent my oldest brother, she sent to the club, and so he started to do artistic cycling. And yeah, as a little sister, I always wanted to do what my brothers did, and so I also started artistic cycling at the age of 6. And yeah, since then I stick to it, and now I'm here.
Here you are today. And what about them? Are they still doing it? Your brothers?
Yeah, my oldest brother is still doing it. He also retired from the competition sport, but he also enjoys to go on the bicycle every now and then, and he also do a lot of road cycling. So I would say he's the person in our family who does the most cycling of us, like also the different variants or disciplines of cycling. He also watches a lot of cycling in TV, for example. So he's really into it, but my other 2 brothers, they retired from the sport really early, and now they're more focusing on like fitness and not the cycling anymore.
Yeah, other things. It can be quite normal. So would you then train together? Was that your setup? You'd go with your brothers, or is it something that you ended up kind of going to do on your own?
No, I always trained together with my brother, and my mom, she was the coach of the 2 of us. So it was kind of a big family project. My mom, my brother, and me going on competitions together. And when we go on
really
competition, it's always that we have to stay one night at the place. We have the competition, so it was always a little bit like a family trip. The 3 of us going to the competitions, competing, and yeah, like to support each other in the things he does.
And you said that you're really disciplined as a person. And is your brother like that as well? And does it come through with your mother as well? Is it like the 3 of you applied this discipline as a team?
Yeah, definitely. My brother, he's really hardworking. He's a mechanician of cars, and he works throughout the day. And after his work, he goes to training. So he is really a hardworking guy. And also my mom, she's also working as a nurse, but she also went to me every day to training. So in addition to the normal work, she spent every free minute with us in the gymnastic hall training. And so the 3 of us, we all had the discipline, and to not say, oh, today I do not want to go to training, then I do not go. That was never the case. It was more the case that, like, yeah, every day it's training and it's normal, and I don't ask myself if I like to go to training or not. I just do it. So
yeah, habit and routine. Wow.
Yeah.
And what sort of bikes do you use? So maybe you can describe the types of bikes that people in other disciplines of cycling can understand, maybe what elements the bikes have.
Yeah, the artistic bike is a special bike, specially made for artistic cycling. I also made a YouTube video about it where I'm explaining all the special parts because so many people asked about it. Basically, it's a fixie bike, so it has a fixed gear so that you can ride forward but also backwards. The geometry is a little bit more it's
compact and short.
Compactor, and shorter, and we have no brakes, we have no light, no everything. So it's really just like a pure bicycle with 2 wheels, 1 frame, saddle, handlebar, and that's it. And my bicycle, it has a belt instead of a chain. that's not necessary for an artistic bike. There are also artistic bikes having a normal chain, but I prefer the belt because it's a little bit smoother and it's really silent, and yeah, everything is really fluent with the belt.
Oh, I'm really trying not to
Yeah,
land
and
on this foot
the
really
saddle
hard.
and the handlebar are shaped
Kind of messing me up. It's making me more hesitant. I've already landed all these tricks though, so it's like, I feel like I should work on something else. Oh, I forgot cycling is a tag. Dude's doing like virtual cycling. It's so strange. Let's watch this. What in the world? Dude, look at this game this dude's playing. This dude is playing
So what's your suggestion then, Graham?
like cycling, and it's like converted into a game or something. It's so crazy. I wonder, oh, he must have some sort of there must be some sort of weird converter thing on his stationary
Let's see what they said. Okay.
device.
Okay. I'll buy it on Monday when I spade it.
Oh, this dude does it a lot. Wow. He does this actually a good amount. Wait a minute, wasn't I? Okay, okay. I think I'm only good. Oh. Let's do another card reading. Ugh. card reading and another scripture reading. Therefore, encourage one another and build one another up, just as you are doing. Actually, I have that oil in my brake line. I'm going to just tip this over. Oil goes down in there. Surprised. I actually I guess my foot isn't even that hurt because it just hurts kind of when I bend it up a little bit. Like if I bend it up and twist it that way. That's when I can feel it. I think I just sprained. It's called like a Lysenfrac, something like that. Lysenrats frac. There's supposedly ligaments or something like that. Ligaments or tendons in there. I think I might have just overextended it. And that's why it hurts when I lift it up and then twist it that way. Because I think there's a couple of them. There's actually, because there's your bones in your feet, and then there's these and then there's the major bones right there, and then there's these square looking rounded bones that go in there, and they have joints and stuff. And I think I just overextended it a little bit. Okay, first card. Plains. A nice simple plains. Second card. Elvish Mystic. Third card. Holy Mantle. Fourth, Sarah's Litigary. Fifth, Island. Sixth, ooh, man, I was just talking about centaurs earlier today. Possessed Centaur. I love the art on this one. Who did this one? Oh, Alex Horley. This dude actually did a lot of WoW art. But that art on there is gnarly. Gnar. I like the shadows and stuff. It just tells a story and stuff. It's so gnarly. Centaur's fucking ripped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, second time I drew this one. Avishon, Angel of Hope. Last card. What is it? I don't know what it's going to be. What is it going to be? Ooh. Oak Street Innkeeper. Look, there's a dog in there too on the side of it. It's kind of funny. The city is vast and perilous, but there are places where a wary traveler can feel very much at home. And that was the draw for right now. I guess we'll get back to listening to Viola. Viola loves cycling. Sometimes you gotta listen to some stuff just to keep you motivated.
That it's easier for us to stand, for example, on the handlebar, and you can imagine it like a reverse handlebar of road bikes.
Yeah, they look upside down, really.
Yeah.
And where do you get bikes like that from?
There are different brands producing those bikes. They are handmade, and so they also have a really, really good quality. So my bicycle, for example, I'm using since 5 years, and I'm using it really often. So I train on it every day, and it's still fine. It never break, or I never had any problems. So there are brands in Germany, 3 different brands in Germany, but then there's also one brand in Asia, and I think Switzerland, and so you can just Google it.
A few hand-picked places. It's not the sort of place. It's not the sort of bike that you just pick up down at your local bike shop. You really have to sort of know what you're looking for. And what other specialist equipment do you need? I mean, helmet, shoes, gloves, padded shorts, all these typical things.
Yeah, we don't have a special equipment. We don't wear helmets because you can. I would say that our sport is rather gymnastics than cycling. So a helmet is really, really important when you do tricks in mountain bike, or also when you're on the road and with the traffic and with other cars, and there's a huge danger when cycling outside a gymnastic hall. But here, most of the time, especially when in training, we are just cycling in a gymnastic hall, so it's really controlled situation, and so we are just wearing normal sport outfits like normal leggings or a t-shirt, and we have special shoes, but these are also kind of gymnastic shoes, so there is no special gear for artistic cycling.
Yeah, I think I've seen those shoes on your Instagram. It was like little pumps kind of thing. And tell me about the competitions as well. So you've been doing those since a young age. How do they work? What's it judged on? What's the format?
Yeah, we have 5 minutes of time to show our performance, and there are different disciplines. So, for example, I perform in the single disciplines. So that means either a woman or a man showing it alone, like doing the performance alone. But there's also this discipline of doing it with 2 persons in a pair on 2 bikes, but then also on 1 bike. And in the single disciplines, we show the judges 30 figures in 5 minutes. And depending on the difficulty of the trick, every figure or trick has its own score. So, for example, standing or doing the handstand on the bicycle is really difficult, so it gets more points than just staying on the handlebar with your feet, for example, because that's easier than doing handstand on the handlebar. And so the more difficult a trick is, the more points you get, and later the person wins who had the most difficult tricks, and also who showed the tricks in the most perfect way. So, for example, if you're cycling but doing the tricks like really rough, and when you move the pedals, it's really not fluent, then you get some points reduced. Or also when you touch the ground, you get some points reduced. Or when the trick is not performed in the right ways, you get some points reduced. And so the person with the highest remaining score at the end of the routine wins the competition.
And do you do it to music? 'Cause it looks like a bit of a dance. Is it a choreographed thing?
Yeah, we are not using the music to have a choreography. It's hard to pronounce the word. But yeah, we do not do it to the music. It's not fitting to the music. The music is more running in the background.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be onto the beat or anything like that. And then, so how old were you when you first did a competition?
So I started in summer when I turned 6 years old, and I think then the next year I did my first competition. So I think I was 6.5 years old.
Oh, that's so cute. So what trick were you doing, or what tricks were you doing at that competition?
I guess what I could do
I
is
don't remember,
try that,
but like
do a
the
whiplash,
really
come
easy
back, because then
tricks
my
kids
cable will
do,
be spinning back around.
Yeah, I can maybe later in the video I can show some pictures of these tricks. So
That'd be brilliant. Oh, that's so cute. But then obviously things stepped up several levels, and you took it to a really, really high level. So what are some of the highlights in your competitive career?
I think the highlight from my whole career was the time when I mastered a specific trick. So this trick it works like this: you're standing on a saddle bar and on the saddle, and the bicycle is running, and you're standing on the saddle, and then you jump to the handlebars while the bicycle is running. And it took me 10 years until I mastered this trick. And the thing was that this trick normally is not that difficult. So for example, the handstand on a bicycle is more difficult than doing this jump. But in my special story, it was for me the hardest trick, because I was not able to do it mentally. I had some issues about it, like I was not brave enough to do it, and then when I was able to do it, then I injured myself when I did it first without the safety rope. And so I was like, okay, I need this trick to be successful and to participate at a world championship. So I needed this trick really for this. But I also knew that this was the only trick I injured myself. No other trick I injured myself before. So it was associated for me, when I will do this trick again without the safety, that I will get injured again. So this was my association with this trick. And so I did a lot of work mentally, and then the day I mastered this trick again with the safety rope, and then also without the safety rope, was for me one of the most successful days in my whole career. So it's not the thing that I won different medals, because winning a medal doesn't mean that you are really good or that you're really bad. Sometimes you just have luck winning a medal. And this is something, this trick, to train it for 10 years, to not give up, and to still train for it and then master it. This was my personal success. And then also the thing that I did this trick in my last competition season in 2019. I did this trick in several competitions, and I was also able to master this trick at the final at the World Championships. And this is my personal highlight in my career.
That's brilliant. So it's all about your personal goals then, really, and the satisfaction that you get from that. Because you've done very well at the World Championships and many times silver medalist. And were you desperate for that gold, or were you just desperate to learn the tricks that you knew that you could do and do the best that you could?
I mean, of course, everyone who wins the silver medal also want to win the gold medal. I think every person knows this. So of course it was also my dream to be the world champion one day, win the gold medal. And I did everything for this goal, and also the last season I competed in, I was really focusing on this. So I stopped with studying for a few months so that I can really focus
Oh,
on
for
this
sure, man.
season because
My bad, dude. I'm
I
just
knew
like,
that
I'm
it
just
will be my last
practicing.
competition season and they
Probably
wanted
pretty.
to
It's
put
probably
everything in it.
really boring to watch.
And yeah, of course,
I probably wouldn't watch
it
it.
would have made me really happy if I would have won the world championship and the gold medal. But for me, it was the most important to know that I did everything for it. That I cannot say afterwards something like, "Oh, if I would have trained more, maybe then it would have worked out," and those things. So I really wanted to do everything for it, and I did. And so there's nothing that I can regret about it. And so yeah, of course, it was my dream, and I was not able to master it. But those personal things to master this trick weighs for me the same.
Yeah, yeah. And you're not without your results anyway. You've got world records under your belt as well. So tell us about those.
Yeah, the world records was most of the time in the age of 16 or 17 that I did the juniors world record, and in the elite disciplines, so these are the people being over 18. There I scored one world record at the European Championship, and with this I also won the European Championship, which was really, really great. And then in my last competition season I was like really, really like not many points away from the current world record. So the thing is that I scored over 194 points, and just 2 weeks before the world record was set a little higher. So if I would have scored this result 2 weeks earlier, then it would also be a world record. But yeah, I nevertheless scored a world record in 2018. But it's again beat it.
Some fantastic achievements in there. Really, really brilliant. And you've given so much in trying to achieve those things and in doing that. Is there salary to be made as an athlete, an artistic cyclist? All of you that go to the competitions, you're competing against each other. You've got all this dedication. Do you make a living from it?
No, not at all.
Nobody.
No, I'm the silver medalist of the World Championship, and the only thing I get is the medal and flowers. So I do not get any money from it, and that's why we also don't have big sponsors. I have the sponsor who give me the bicycle, and also one sponsor who give me some sport clothes.
Excuse me, sorry.
Bless you.
I'm trying to hold that one in. So yeah, you're telling me about the sponsors that you get from your bicycle.
Yeah, but I don't have any sponsor giving me money for doing the sport. So it's not about money. The sport is only about passion. And yeah, I think it was just that it was my dream as the little girl, and so I kept at it. And yeah, it's a passion. All people doing artistic cycling is only for passion because there's no money, so we cannot do it just about the money.
And what is that scene like amongst all you passionate people? Is there a good atmosphere amongst you all? Do you all know each other?
Yeah, it's like a family. Everyone knows everybody, so all over the world. We also have friends from Hong Kong, for example. There was also the World Cup in 2018, so a team of German athletes traveled to Hong Kong. This is also a point, we also have to pay all the travel expenses by ourselves. But so there was a team of going to Hong Kong, and we had such a nice atmosphere there, and yeah, eating the traditional food, and yeah, so it's like a huge family we have in artistic cycling. There are more people doing it than most of the people expect. So most of the people expect that there are only maybe 100 people doing it all over the world, but there are a lot more. But nevertheless, yeah, you know each other, and so it's a really familiar atmosphere there.
And do you think this is a sport that's going to grow? Is it a growing sport? What's the what do you see as the future of artistic cycling?
I think that the pandemic harms the sport a lot, because many athletes at the moment are not allowed to train. And since the sport is a sport you have to do in a gymnastic hall, and right now we have the lockdown in Germany and all gymnastic halls are closed, it's hard for the people to train it. And so I have the fear that many people will retire from the sport after the pandemic. And so I don't know in which extent this pandemic will harm the sport, but it definitely will. And so, yeah, it's hard to say if the sport is growing or not. In general, I think it is, and that's also something I want to achieve with my social media appearance. That I want people to get to know about the sport and to discover the sport through me. So I hope that there are more people all over the world who will start with the sport. But yeah, we have the dream of getting into the Olympic Games one day. But yeah, for this we need some more competitors all over the world, especially from the USA, for example, and yeah, other continents like, for example, Africa. And so we need some more competitors there. We have a lot in Europe and also some in Asia, but not the other continents. And so, yeah, we need some more competitors.
So a little bit of a way to go. But still, you've got nearly 500,000 followers on Instagram. So you must get a whole spectrum of different types of people messaging you there. Have you heard from people saying that you've inspired them to take up artistic cycling?
Yeah, many people ask me where can they get bikes from, or how can they start artistic cycling. Of course, it's always hard for them to start with the sport when the sport is not established in their country and when there are no clubs for this, for example. So that's kind of hard for them to start. But yeah, I hope that people will stay with it and will train in the sport and will also get those bikes, because you can do some things on a normal bike also, but of course it's important to have the fixie, the fixed gear, because most or many tricks of us are riding backwards, and when you can't ride backwards with your bicycle because of the gear, then of course it's not, yeah, you're not able to do those tricks with other bikes. So yeah, but also some people write me that maybe their children, that they saw videos of mine and now try to imitate what I'm doing, and I really love to see those pictures and videos of children who are inspired from me, and yeah, that really warms my heart.
Yeah, it's lovely. And I was going to say that, I just want to pick on something that you said about needing the safety rope when you're trying tricks, because I wasn't aware of that. And obviously, in lots of your videos, you're now using outdoor environments and you're playing with what you've got around you and bringing your artistic cycling to new sceneries. But with that, outdoors is not a place where you could learn things in the first place, no? Because you'd need a safety rope. Or talk me through.
I only need the safety rope for special tricks. For example, this jump. And also I needed it for the handlebar turn, when you're standing on the handlebar and I'm turning the handlebar while standing on it. Yeah. So these are the tricks I learned with the safety rope. All the other tricks I learned, most of them with...
Dude, that's crazy. I wonder what that setup looks like, huh? Oh, it must be the setup for horseback riding, maybe. Something like that. Oh, man. At least I could still ride. I was worried that I wasn't. That's the thing. I was worried I couldn't ride. Dude, that dude's dreads. He has some crazy freeform dreads right there. I can't believe I've been just riding in this garage. Kind of crazy. What in the world? Okay, we have to somehow keep motivated to keep trying this trick.
As the coach,
Oh my goodness,
she
man.
hold me, or like
This trick
when
is
I
so
do the
hard.
trick, she's there.
Why is it so
For the
hard?
case if anything happens, that she can either push me away or push the bicycle away, so that I can just jump down. And it's also part of our development to learn how to fall properly, that you don't injure yourself. So you can learn some tricks outdoors. It's safer to do it indoors, because also when you just when you just land on the asphalt, for example, then your skin gets removed, and this also hurts really bad. So those things don't happen that often when you train in a gymnastic hall, but that doesn't mean that you cannot do the sport when you don't have a gymnastic hall. So for me, in my case, I do the tricks outdoors when I'm really sure that I will master them. So when I'm not familiar with the scenery, or that, for example, the ground is not smooth enough, or that it's not even enough, then I don't do the really hard tricks, just because of the safety.
Yeah. Oh, excellent. You've really answered some questions I had there, because I was fascinated about that. I mean, it's a risky sport. It looks so graceful and beautiful, but as you said, there's risk and there's injury in that, and strength is needed. It's not all just fluttering around. Incredible. So you've obviously still got a massive passion for it. What made you decide to retire from the competitive side?
Well, up to this point, I was doing the sport for 20 years, and that was just the time that I wanted to do something else in life. So when doing a sport 20 years, it's time to do something else, and to also be a little bit more free in some cases, because when you do a competitive sport, it's always like focusing on what is best for your training, to go to bed really early every day, that you have the best recovery, don't drink alcohol, don't eat unhealthy stuff, don't go to holiday, because when you go on holiday, you need 2 more weeks to get on the same level again, and all those things. And so it was just time for me to retire, because I wanted to do something else.
Yeah, but you're still doing artistic cycling in your way and using your Instagram. When did you start with your Instagram?
With Instagram, I started in March 2017.
And did you have big plans with it from the outset, or did you just want to use it as a portal to portray what you were doing?
Yeah, I didn't have any plans with it. I was just like, maybe I can upload some pictures or videos of my tricks. And so, it went really fast that I received a lot of followers, because not many people know about the sport, and so I found a niche. And also,
It's almost the first one I did.
Almost no
Today.
other artistic cyclists doing
Kind of like me
their
this
tricks
way.
on social media like I do. So most of them are just, I don't know, uploading once every 2 weeks, or just doing videos out of the training. And so there's no other artistic cyclist who does it like me, like just go outside and film for the filming, and not just film a training, if you know what I mean. So just for to do it in a more professional way of filming and of photography. And so I'm having kind of a monopole there.
Yeah, and I guess it's bringing even more art into what's already artistic cycling. You're able to express yourself in different ways. So did Instagram actually change the way that you viewed artistic cycling and what it could be?
Absolutely. Because I was used to the sport like all other artistic cyclists, doing it just in a gymnastic hall, doing it just with normal sport clothes, and doing it in a competitive way of having your hair really tightened, and that you always have the focus view in your face. And my way of doing artistic cycling now is more in a casual and fun way. I want to show it to people, and also to smile doing the tricks. And in competition, most of the time, it's like you don't smile because you're so focused on doing all things right. Because for every little mistake, the judges will reduce some points. And now, when I do the sport outdoors and doing it for videos or doing it for shows, it's about the entertainment. And sometimes it's also entertaining when you fall down. And in a competition, you lose when you fall down. So when you do a performance and you fall down, then in some cases I had the thing that I was falling down because it was too slippery and then I did not have any control over my bicycle. And then I fell down and I got up again on my bicycle because it's normal for me to get on my bike again when I fall down. And people were like, how can you get on the bike again? She just fell down, and like were turning crazy, and they were like really enthusiastic about the point that I got on my bicycle again. And on the competition, it's more like, oh, she fell down, she will lose the competition, and so it's this different view on the sport, and I really enjoy doing it like this in the free way, in the creative way also.
Yeah, it's amazing. So do you feel like you're trying to create something that your followers are going to enjoy? You know what sort of things are popular, and you almost want to deliver on that creative output that people are asking for.
Yeah, I also had the point when people were like,
so hard, man.
But you always
How
do
do
the
you
same
do it?
tricks. Yes, that's true, because for most of the tricks, it took me at least 3 years to learn one trick. So that means I cannot, like, in 2 weeks learn a new trick. It's just not possible. But now I'm trying to combine my tricks with other sport disciplines. So, for example, I did hula hoop on the bicycle, and I also did. I tried to juggle on the bicycle, and I also played basketball on the bicycle. And yeah, to throw into the basket with the ball while standing on a handlebar, for example. And so I'm trying to get more creative and to combine my beautiful sport with other beautiful sport disciplines, and it works really well.
And I suppose there's so many other variables you can now start changing up as well. Your outfits, you're always playing with colourful outfits and settings and things like that. So do you play all with that in your head, like thinking, oh, what outfit do I want to wear with this?
I'm not walking around and thinking about what can I do next. It's more the thing that those ideas come to my mind, or when I see a beautiful scenery that I can say, maybe I can do a video here. Or yeah, I have a list on my smartphone where I'm typing in ideas when they come to my mind. So for example, when I'm in the shower and the idea comes to my mind, I write it down in my smartphone that I do not forget it. And so I have a list of creative ideas I can do next in my YouTube videos.
Let's just hope that your smartphone doesn't get wet there. Your ideas in the shower.
It's waterproof.
Who do you get to do all your filming? Must be quite a lot of work that goes into that as well.
So it's all my equipment. I bought by myself, and I also taught myself those things, which settings I need for my videos. And so most of the time my brother is filming my videos, so I give him my camera and says like, please try to focus on me. And then he's filming, and after this I do all the editing and all the post-production by myself.
But it sounds like a very independent process. But is there anyone that you've worked with where they've got a creative vision for what you can do, and that's inspired you even more because they've seen something that you haven't seen? Like, for example, I saw an underwater shoot.
Yeah, there was the thing I had already on my list that I want to do an underwater shooting, but I didn't know how I can do it because like where and when and how and who will film and all those things. But then an underwater photographer, he wrote to me and was like, hey, do you want to make an underwater shooting? I was like, yes, I want to do it. And so we met at a pool here in my city, and I asked him if I can use the pool because
They went up there and they
it was
disappeared.
closed due to the pandemic,
I have no
and they
idea what
allowed me to
happened.
film there, which is
Like two other
really,
players?
really nice.
Yeah.
That I was allowed to film there, and so also the photographer.
Yeah, but the thing is,
He
once you
came
start a class,
5 hours
when
by
you
car.
start,
He drove here to my city,
you know,
to the
a
south
thing
of,
like
from the
that,
north of Germany to the
you
south
should
of
plan on
Germany.
having enough
Also
time to
with a
get finished
team
with
of
it.
different
yeah, yeah.
divers, that everything is safe and that everything works out
Because those aren't
fine.
things you
And
can really
also
stop in
a
the middle and say,
videographer who
sorry.
was there, and she also filmed underwater with an
Oh.
underwater camera. And
It's
so we had a team
really
of people
strange.
filming there and doing everything. And so this was something I was
I
really
got a
happy
call
that I
from
can
the doctor
do it with
for an
other
appointment
people,
I had
and
at the end
because
of the month.
for me
Yeah.
alone
And he
it would
says,
not
"We're gonna
have
have to
worked
cancel
when
the
it was
class.
just
I'm
my
making
idea.
test
So I was
findings
really
from
happy that they
Toronto
came
Okay.
and proposed this to
He's
me.
got
And have there been other shoots that you've been
COVID
on
running
where
wild
somebody
in the
else has come up with the
hospital.
idea in the
Yeah.
first place? Working with other
A lot of people
photographers or
didn't get
filmers
vaccinated, so.
or even adverts or something?
Yeah, I had several
Well, the problem
adverts.
is, so much
Also some years ago,
information out there,
also
and
with the Wheel of
it all
Cycling, I
reports
met
different
another
things.
cyclist,
I'm
Miss
just looking at what
Peaches.
the
She's
military
also
has to do.
a mountain
military
biker,
doesn't have a
and she
choice in
met
the
me
matter.
here in
Exactly.
Stuttgart, and so we
They're
filmed a
discharging
sequence here
people
in
because
Stuttgart.
they're not
So
refusing the
I had
vaccine.
those projects,
And they
or
have-
also
they
filming
have-
an
That
advert,
rule's
for
been in
example,
there
in
for a long
Barcelona.
You know what?
But
Yeah, well, yes
videos
and no.
I only use for
The
my
problem is,
Instagram
they
or
have
YouTube channel. Most of the
promised
things really
that there would be a
comes
religious
from my
exemption.
mind, all the ideas.
That's a
That is
lie
amazing,
because
amazingly
out of the
independent. But I was
7,000
hoping to hear that you'd
troops
say that you're going to do a
applied,
James Bond film or something
nobody
like
has
that.
gotten an
That'd be
exemption.
You know
awesome.
why? It's because they should have done it
So
before
what's
the,
next for you?
the
What
whole
other
thing.
plans do you have
They got a
with
bunch of other
artistic cycling?
vaccines.
Are there more
Why don't
trips
they
that
use
you want to
the
learn?
There's a
More
problem.
sports that you want to combine?
Let's not talk about this right
Yeah,
now.
I have my list where I have some ideas
Just
written
saying,
down. So the next video
There's
I
a
want to
problem
produce
because
is
it's
doing
not a
badminton
valid
on the
vaccine.
bicycle, trying to play badminton on it.
It's the Romoser.
And
It's been
yeah, then
causing-
right now it's
causing
also the
deaths.
focus on finishing my master degree, that I have this, and then several other video projects or shows. There's, for example, in fall, I want to travel to America to perform there in several games of the NBA season, and this is something I really hope that it's going to happen, because normally it was planned to do it this year in March, but due to the pandemic it wasn't possible for me to go there, and also that the games will take place with spectators. And so yeah, I'm really hoping that it's going to happen next or this year, at the end of the year, that I can travel that there will be spectators in the arenas. So this is one of my next big projects, and yeah, I really hope that I can do more shows again, because also for 2020 many shows were cancelled, and that was super sad for me, because I retired from the competition sport and I wanted to do the sport for shows and for social media, and then due to the pandemic everything was cancelled. So I hope that all those things will take place this year or the next year, and that I can do more shows and show more people this beautiful sport, that more and more people get to know about it, and maybe also start with the sport by themselves.
Don't we all hope that things open up a little bit more? I really, truly do. And I finally want to ask you a question. Do you feel that you have learned life lessons through your artistic cycling? Has it taught you anything?
Yeah, especially the thing that don't give up too early. So for me, the case I just told with the one figure I trained 10 years for, and so I think, in my opinion, many people start something and after 2 or 3 weeks they say, I'm not good at it, I will quit. And that's not true. Or when they say like, oh Viola, you're so talented, I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not more talented than many other cyclists or others. But the thing that I think makes a difference is if you work on it really hard, and if you don't quit too early or give up too early. And so that's one thing I really learned, that just working on something for some weeks Yeah, some weeks is nothing. But if you worked on something for many years, then you can say, okay, maybe I will quit now because I'm not able to do it. But ask yourself if you did it really for long enough time of really that you can really decide if you did enough for it or not. So that's the lesson I learned.
So when you really wanted to get that trick, jumping onto the handlebars, were there times where you just thought of giving up?
Absolutely, yeah. Especially after my injury, I was like, okay, I will never, ever, ever do this trick again. But then I realized that I really need it, that I really need to be successful in artistic cycling and to really, ride on the level, on the top of the world. And so either it was the opportunity to give up and to not do this trick and to focus on other tricks, or to try to do it again, and also with the possibility to injure yourself. So yeah, that's the thing. If you also, there's a lot of things that are running in your mind and that you say like, I'm not good enough, I cannot do it, all the others are always better, but that's not true. It's just a thing of also your mindset and to believe in yourself that you can do it.
Amazing. This is so motivational for anyone and anything that people want to set their hearts on and that they want to achieve, not just in artistic cycling. So is there anything else that you would like to add, or should we say goodbye there?
If people want to know more about me, then I would be really happy when they can follow me on social media.
Viola's gnarly. Viola does no-handed death trucks on fixed gear bikes. She is a gnarly girl. Let's do a card reading. Okay, let's see here. First card. This card again. Oak Street Innkeeper. I just drew this. I wonder if I even shuffled it right. I guess I did shuffle it. Second card. Susang. Third. Griffin Guide. Fourth. Ooh. Samite Blessing. Fifth. Oh, this card again. This makes me want to play Rogue. Maybe it's a sign I need to transfer root beer over to Moonguard. Deft Duelist. Sixth. Celsnia Sanctuary. 7. Calming Verse. 8. Spirit Mantle. The art on that one's gnarly. Spirit Mantle. Okay. So that's probably what I should do. I should transfer root beer over to Moonguard. That's what I should do. Whoa. Dude, these pants look crazy. Oh, gnarly. Huh. I'm hungry. I need some food, man. We need food. I really need food, actually. Oh, I'm getting weak. keep grinding. This trick is probably the longest time I've ever spent trying to learn a trick. It's that hard. I don't know. Maybe I just think it's hard. I don't know. It's freaking challenging, man. I feel like I'm getting a little bit more consistent at the squeakers. Punch. Oh! That was the first one I landed all day. I only did 2 squeakers, but I landed it. I'm so happy. At least, like, dude, that took me like 5 hours, 4 hours just to do one. Crazy. See if I can get it some more. Oh, let's got into it. Oh, this one, dude, there's so many combos you could do out of this. You could do a hang 5 combo out of it. You could do hang 5 in, pinky squeak, hang 5 out, to one squeaker, hang 5 out. Whoa, that was weird. That music video is dope. It's fresh. It's definitely a fresh music video. Man, it's hard to start that squeaker. Like, you really gotta, like, get that angle right. Something's happening because those are definitely feeling better. From this morning, from 4 hours ago to now, those definitely feel a bit better. Dude, this thing's shredding my shoes actually. It's kind of crazy. These shoes are probably the longest lasting shoes I ever. That's probably because I shoe glued them so many times. I've never heard this song before. Oh, I signed it. That was so sketchy though. So I really like their music videos, but some of their songs are just like music videos are ace, but some of the songs are like I can't really get into it. Oh, actually, there's that one band. Oh. What's this one? Is it all of this? Like some retro wave commercial. It's just funny. Do a new one. What's this one? I'm starting to get it, I think. This is the same stuff, huh? Desert Rose. How does he do it? This freaking journey, man. Can't even do multiples. This might be the hardest trick I've ever tried to learn. Oh man. I have such a newfound respect for people that do multiple pinky squeaks. Anybody that has learned this trick, you are crazy. You have put in a lot of work to learn that. A lot of work goes into learning the infinity whip. The infinity whip. Hmm. I forgot this is even a... Oh. I actually looked that up. Squeaks. The trick is to not jump over the frame as it comes around, but rather step over 1 foot at a time quickly until you can build a steady rhythm. A steady rhythm. Spent a few months trying them. One day, suddenly, I did 2. What the heck? By the end of the week, I was doing 10. I still can't do them. I can only fire hydrant 2 to 3 times out of 5. I'm really inconsistent because of winter interfering with my ability to ride more than 2 times a week. But I always figured the tricks was to fire hydrant, then step over the top tube onto the tire, then step up off the foot that's on the peg. That's the best advice I ever got was from Sean Barham, who I always sort of credit as the guy who taught me them. He told me to imagine the whole trick as a sort of bear balancing on top. Okay, let's see here. Let's look at that. Hmm. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. How the heck do you teach us? That is weird. Hmm. When you're doing multiples, they are very different in rhythm. Learning one does not help at all that much with the other. They are really different tricks. Unlike TJ's recommendation, I'm forced to jump over the frame because I do them fast. I can't control the speed. Every one I do gets faster and faster. After the third one, I'm stuck in the time warp, creating black holes. Maybe I should ask. Try to focus on slightly leaning the bike the opposite of where your frame is. For example, if your frame is at a 90 degree on your right side, slightly lean your bike to the left. As the frame comes underneath you, slightly lean the bike forwards, or in other words, push forwards on the handlebars. Oh my goodness, it's so confusing. It seems easy to read, but when you do it, it's so much harder. Oh man, I'm kind of tired. Weird. I'm tired now. I'm tired now. Do a couple more speakers that red straight. I need some food. I should be eating more. I should be eating more. At least I still ride. At least my foot isn't that hurt. Man, sitting down like that really got me tired. Okay, let's just do 3 more good squeakers. Yes. Okay, that's one. Nope. That's 2. There we go. Oh, man. I guess I'll do 3 fire hydrants then, too. So now I'm kind of 3 fire hydrants. Okay. Oh, I'm just 3 in a row. Oh, man. This trick is challenging. I hate these squeaks. I give credit to anybody that can do multiples. This trick is hard. Okay, let's see. I guess one last card rating. Stream's probably super boring. I don't even know why people are watching this. I'm just documenting this. It's kind of getting me to ride more, I guess. I think that's one big thing. Getting me to ride more, getting me to be on my phone less. And in turn, hopefully, I guess it's also kind of like tracking my time more too. So, in turn, I'm hoping that I start improving, especially on some of these tricks. Like this one, it's very, very grueling to learn. Very grueling. but it's fun because it's so challenging. Okay, let's see here. Okay, first card for the last draw. Wow, this card again. I drew this like 3 times today. Deft Duelist. Deft Duelist. Elvish Visionary. Ooh, cool. Personal Sanctuary. 4th. Orim's Chant. 5th. Plains. 6th. Heavenly Blade Master. 7th. Reliquary Tower. Last card. Sweet. I really like the art on this one. The art on this one's really cool. Frontline Medic. Art on this one's really cool. Has like a shield, has a bunch of potions behind the shield. Basically a healing paladin, huh? Okay, and that was the draw. So we'll end it with maybe a verse. Holy moly. Great. It's kind of funny because there's this rider named Joel and he's just super gnarly. But yeah, so I just kind of randomly opened this and it says, this is what it says. But this is what was uttered through the prophet Joel. And in the last days it shall be, God declares, that I will pour out my spirit on all flesh, and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy, and your young men shall see visions, and your old men shall dream dreams. What's this one? And I will show you wonders in the heavens above and signs on the earth below. Blood and fire and smoke. Blood and fire and vapor of smoke. And it shall come to pass that everyone who calls upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. And awe came upon every soul, and many wonders and signs were being done through the apostles. Interesting. Well, I do remember there was this one believer I met, and he was just like some older gentleman. I was riding my bike through this boat dock or marina. It was like I was riding my bike through this marina one time. Met this older gentleman, and he was just like this older gentleman, and he was just like, he told me, he's like, yeah, you know, the Bible's a really important book, and you can just read one sentence a day, and just try and just take it. And I was like, all right. So, yep. Anyway, I really do need to eat something. Anyway, farewell, team Elohim. Okay, let's see here. How do I... Okay. Farewell, everybody. Try your best. Motivate each other. And stick with it. Even if it's really hard or confusing, you know, just keep going. Keep going. Keep grinding. Keep pushing.